Alright, welcome back. Took a little longer to load up than anticipated, owing to some technical difficulties late yesterday. But we should be able to return to our game world, get back on track, probably die a few more times, though maybe not. Let's flip that coin. At least, once the game chooses to spawn us there, we go. Okay. Well, bottom line is we're waiting for the trader. And don't have very much to do in the meantime. Perhaps then we'll go for a bit on the town. Or maybe just check out our own backyard. Because I know I've been hurting for food. But this specific house has a rather active garden. And we have blueberry plants, which aren't much in the way of food, but they're better than nothing. And of course, there was one more inside. Though inside is a touch more difficult to reach now that I've placed all the spikes around. There it is. These are farm plots. They're not usable farm plots because they're technically underground, since they don't have a view of the sun. But we can get nitrate out of them. We'll see what else we can grab from our own house space here. Free potatoes. No need for locked doors in our own domain. Just grab everything, no matter how pointless. clean up all the trash so we make less noise when we move around. Not sure what I'm going to do with these seeds. I guess they're food for now. And the farm plots were 25 nitrate, so that's not going to happen just yet. Oh, yes it is. We have 27. Missing nothing. These are a shaped block. You can't really do much with the shape besides give it legs or decide that it's a corner. So because there's so little to it, I tend to just keep with the default one. But there's my potato seed. He's all ready to grow up. I don't remember what I still need plant fiber for, but it's as good a thing as any to mow the lawn here in the last few minutes before dawn. What do I need them for? Upgrading to a shovel 3, perhaps. Other than that, I don't see any use for them. At least not immediately. Well, Rect is due to open soon, so let's take our business to and proper. As we grudgingly tolerate this rain. He is a stickler for opening promptly at dawn. Or not. There it is. You're late.
Stop staring, asshole. You think you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Einstein.
Well, we have been hurting on glue. Everything we need to make needs more glue.
What the hell do you want this time?
You can have all of that. Dump the leftovers. I do need another cook pot. Which, come to think of it, we could have just made.
Shit, man. I treat you that good, and you don't even fucking tip me.
Alright, we have a
Make
clear.
you an offer. You better not fuck this up.
A tier 2 clear at the Cartel House. That's kind of ominous. But before we just kind of do that, I have things to put away. Now, what did I need all this glue for? Well, the bandolier mod would be nice. Actually, that should be a priority, because reload speed is so long with shotguns. I don't see a whole lot else I could need it for. That's 100 cloth, 2 polymers, and leather, and I have the rest. It would also go into a higher tier shotgun, which would also be nice, but that's a lesser priority. I don't have the 100 cloth. Of course not. How about a second dew collector? Do we have the 100 polymers? We do. Here's our second cook pot. Food and water kind of at the ready here. Here we go. Second water generator. Now I have somewhere to be. Given that it's day 5, I also have to be keeping an eye out for good places to capture and fortify for my own horde uses. Given our limited bicycle-based mobility, that's going to have to be something in town. Alright, Cartel House, Tier 2. Not doing it twice, let's just try and take care of this quickly. Uh-oh. That one's just a corpse. They're generally easy to identify, though there is one zombie that looks kind of like that. What is this? Concrete. Who said that? Aha. Just knock him down and bonk him repeatedly. Ooh, they have crops. This would be a nice place to live, actually, with this ready-made, very long string of farm plots here. Uh-oh. Alright. Dog down. Another home cooking, some trace food. We can also get some bones, fat, and rotting flesh out of this guy for more farm plots. We can also dig up all these garden plots for more nitrate. Boy, is there a lot of them. They really are everywhere in this backyard. We'll have to come back here. Now, let's see what this place actually has. Who's banging on anything? Why? That accomplished very little. Moving on. Nobody in this closet. That's very reinforced. Spikes, barbed wire. I'm not getting through there. Scrapping and armor crafting magazines. Armor and shotgun crafting magazines. We're up to making level 2 of every armor type. Acid is valuable, lead kind of isn't. Medical crafting book. And it looks like we're headed outside. Onto the roof. Into the next window. Hi. I'll do it again. Fall down already. Bikers are nasty. Finally. If there were 2 of them, I would not have had the stamina to take them out. Fortunately, only 1. My health is not looking the greatest, though. Let's have a snack to raise food and also get this 18 health from it. Well, I guess we go down the hole. No immediate ambush, that's kind of a surprise. Night Stalker, 5% more XP at night. And sledgehammer crafting. Home cooking and blueberries. Breaking this sectional couch for the leather. Knuckles crafting, shotgun crafting. Hello? Somebody somewhere is making some noise. Hello. Goodbye. But it wasn't him. Oh, silver. That sells well. Doesn't do much else. And steel sledgehammer parts for our eventual final sledgehammer upgrades. That's somebody just going to town on the outer wall. That's okay, they won't get far. Or maybe they will. They're mostly through that block. And now we're supposed to go into the cellar. But first, you cut it out. What an intolerably rude guy. Now, back to what we were doing. Hazmat. Kind of uncommon zombie type. Still my personal favorite. Oil shale. Not worth taking in such small quantities. That is a bomb. It looks like a cook pot, but the little red light on top tells you that that is actually a cook pot mine. So we don't want to step on that table. As long as you don't touch it, though, it's pretty harmless. Or let any other zombie touch it while you're within the blast radius. That is a hazmat, crumpled with his head facing away. Yeah, we're not headshotting this guy while he's asleep. Wake up. Now go to sleep. You too. Alright, so that ladder is how we are supposed to get through the fortified section above. Nitrates, don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, we are now full. Wait. Testosterone sells pretty well. My current problem, though, is that my inventory is completely full. We basically aren't picking anything else up right now. At least nothing new. I can take that. It just has to go on one of these. And now up we go. Past all the spikes. Into the attic. Which is caged off for some reason. That didn't kill him. That's a bad sign. There we go. Uh-oh. Who else did we wake? A small problem, easily solved. Down he goes. Alright, let's... Oh. That is an advanced zombie that we don't normally see in the forest area. That mutant likes to spray radioactive acid everywhere. He's gonna be a bit of a pain. Wait. I have ways of handling this. This will also free up an inventory slot, but mostly it should delete that zombie from existence. Yep, he's gone. That apparently opens the roof hatch. And now we have the final loot to enjoy. And we are no longer bound to this location. Bar rolling 1. We have that one. Sells for 100. Athletic outfit for max health. Don't need it. 2762. I'm just out of room. I don't think I can cram a structural brace into anything. Maybe my bow, but I doubt it. Oh, it works for bows. We're definitely going to have to come back here, though, and loot the rest. Armored up. Armored up. Metal cloth. Yeah, this place is like 80% looted. But I'm simply not able to finish the job. Also, what's in these suspicious white things? Nitrate. The cartel's apparent cocaine stash, or whatever this is supposed to be, classifies as nitrate, so we are going to make some more farm plots with this. shouldn't shoot the chicken. I can't harvest the chicken right now. No inventory space. Still got loot. But I need to take my existing loot home, because we are completely full. Bike and backpack alike. But hey, the good news, that was a tier 2, non-infested. We cleared that with no problem. We took a lot of seeds there, which is partly why we ended up so overloaded. No, that's not where that goes. The silver and testosterone extract is for sale. Farm plots are rotting flesh, wood, nitrate, and clay soil. I think it's the flesh I'll run out of first. It is. 5 more farm plots? Pretty nice. We'll turn in erect and keep pressing forward. Weighted head, just what I need. Though there's also 5 glue in the offering. I think the weighted head is more important.
My shop, my rules. You follow, or you fuck off. Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
As for new jobs, we could go for a tier 2 infested again, but I think we'll take the safer tier 2 fetch.
If you want a job from me, word of advice. Next time, bathe before coming to a job interview.
Now we've got weighted head for an increased chance to stun on top of the hammer's already high likelihood of inflicting stun. We can also technically plant the mushrooms too. Mushrooms, however, do not go on farm plots. You can place them practically anywhere. Indoors, outdoors, doesn't matter. Oops. Can't hit shift and tab at the same time. Now, before we proceed to our next job, our last job was not completely cleared out. There wasn't a lot of stuff left behind, but there was enough to be worth returning to. And the most important stuff here to come back for wasn't even loot. It was digging up all the garden blocks. There was also some value to be had in tearing apart things like this bed for more cloth, springs, pipes, and other assorted metals. These lamps would be worth electrical parts. I don't think that's quite worth it. We left lead behind. It's fine to leave that behind. How did this door get opened? This must have happened when I opened the key thing at the very end, way up top. May as well take it. We're just going right back home. As for that mine, there's not much we can do. Other than shoot it to make it explode. But that wouldn't accomplish anything useful. Wasn't there a book somewhere around here that I'd already read? I was eyeing for its sale value. Yeah, that book. That athletics outfit is worthless. And I could take this concrete, but I'm not really enthused about it. I'm kind of more focused on ripping apart all these farm plots. From apparently the nitrate cartel. The actual nitrate in these farm plots is nice, but not huge. What's very nice is the sheer amount of clay that I'm getting per strike, which is a lot more than digging the regular ground. And we have only done about half of it so far. There's still that huge line along the south fence at ground level. Also, I'll take those. bloodthirsty work, all this digging. Now, if I just had more rotten flesh, I could turn all these into farm plots. We don't. Not yet. Those are more farm plots. Well, we're already committed. No. No. Can I literally harvest zombies for rotten flesh? Apparently not. That would make sense. Be a bit more morbid than I think the game's going for. I mean, you can harvest zombie dogs for rotten flesh. Why not the actual, very dangerous undead people wandering around? It must be because they're still technically people. Oops. I apparently ran over a hazmat guy while dealing with my map markers. That's for sale. This is... Pardon me. No, these go somewhere else. And with that, we're all shined up to keep crusading. Although I do have a couple things to sell direct first, just to get them out of my inventory.
I sell to anyone, even morons like you. Cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Hello. Welcome in, Q. We're going out a questing for wrecked. Took a long time to load into the game today. Probably because I did that verify game cache last night. Might have cleared. Yeah, verify integrative game files is what I did. So that probably cleared the game cache or something. So maybe our world is going to be rescued later. Who knows? Questions for soon. That's possible. I don't know enough about how the save games are managed to rule that out. Could be true, might not be. I have no idea. Got a honey. Alright, ZMB radio. Some more books. Electrical crafting, robotic crafting. So I'll take the electrical parts, why not? And the truck has immediately reset. With 2 more track crafting books, mechanical parts, and robotics parts. Put those in there. And it's time to come through like a wrecking ball. Hello? Anyone? Wow. One zombie at a time, no problem for the hammer. Groups, that's a bit of an issue. Hey Raven, welcome back. Boom. So many sham sandwiches. They're so useless. So that's where whatever is going on is going on. Somebody just beating on that wall. Ooh, a free gravedigger. Here's your prize. And problem solved. A little bit of money. I don't think the steroids are worth the inventory slot. He's not dead. There's just a body in the way. There we go. Alright, I'll take a cast. And we can store painkillers for later. This doesn't really seem like the right kind of room for home cooking books. But I guess a cabinet's a cabinet. Nice try. Forge ahead, and retracting stock. It's a hip fire mod. I guess I can find room for it here. On my third shotgun. Well, I guess we're hitting this button and seeing what happens. Hi. That was pretty simple and straightforward for 2 guys against a hammer. Reader outfit. It's heavy though, which comes with a lot of problems. The biggest problem is that it simply can't compare to our primitive. The 6.5 heavy armor rating increase is not good enough, and the natural crit healing, while attractive, is also not good enough. Not when you deal with this suite of problems. And the biggest problem is the smallest number here, this reduction in stamina regen. The 8% mobility is scary too, that's just a reduction in movement speed. But the worst part is the stamina regen penalty. Especially for a hammer user. I need all the stamina I can get. Wiring, hammer crafting, Iron Sledge 3. That might actually be worth making. I take it that beam is where we're going. But this ladder... Okay, this ladder doesn't continue up. This one does. Probably a bird up here. It's too high up to be unguarded. No? No bird? I'll just take this in peace. I also... Oh. Speaking of bird. I've also apparently missed my objective satchel. Or maybe I haven't gotten to it yet. Huh? Oh. Dramatically busting out of roof containers is a lot less dramatic when the busting out part isn't visible. Hi. I hear feet shuffling around. Okay. That opens stuff up. Like the last room. Oh, that's a lot of noise. Nice try. Okay. Mostly dealt with, despite being an unpleasant surprise. We still have fight music going on. But it seems like all the problems in here are now taken care of. It's just whoever's still outside. Hunter's Journal, 10% more damage against coyotes. That'll be useful if we ever get to the desert. Wood splitter mod, shot shells, crafting kit. Nerd goggles, 2% XP gain, and I'm supposed to believe this ball cap and set of glasses counts as heavy armor, and weighs you down accordingly. That's a bit ridiculous. I will take the meat stew, though. Oh, right. I haven't found my supplies yet. I can't leave. I was about to take off and fail this quest. There they are. Now I can go back to Rect proudly, instead of listening to his abuse with shame, with great shame, and a disgrace to my ancestors. It would be. The only visual clue you get is up in the upper right. The stay within radius goes from green to yellow, and then it tells you, "Oh, I'm sorry, you've left." But that's the only audio you get. Yeah, an earlier warning would be nice. How am I supposed to tell that a tiny little thing went from green to yellow up in the corner of my screen where I'm not even looking? You gotta give me a big screeching warning so I can hear there's a problem over the screech of the zombies that are chasing me out of the radius. Bop. Nothing for sale here. That's for sale. That's about all I'm selling.
Now that you did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
This is all rubbish. The lockpicks are the best thing here. Other than that, just food and a bunch of mods I don't have room for. And this one, helmet light, I already have. Well, I guess it's time to go back to Infested.
Oh, look who's tired of eating out of
At
dumpsters
Shade
and
Tree.
finally ready to do some work.
That is a very small building, so
You better not fuck this
even if
up,
it is
or
infested,
I'll cut your
they
goddamn
can't
what's
cram
gonna be
too many
off.
zombies in there, right? I could use another gatherer as well, but I can't afford it just yet.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker.
Alright. Worst trader in the game. I don't know why they made him the first trader in the game. He is a terrible introduction to the game's tone. I had a Gravedigger mod this whole time and didn't even know. Is there anything else in here that I'm apparently hiding from myself? Alright, time for a second crack at a Tier 2 infested clear. Our equipment has grown up a little bit since then. We're still a little stuck in the firearm department because I'm still waiting to find shotgun parts. Can't make an early double barrel without shotgun parts. Though I suppose I haven't checked to see if Rect has any. We simply have not interrogated him for weapon parts. It is weird, though, that I seem to have found almost every other kind of part. Except for the one that I need. You know, as I'm thinking about it, Random World, not that bad for the 4x4. We could totally bring a truck through here since it's mostly flat. The default Navezgane map itself is the one that's too tight and cluttered and crowded, and motorcycles are simply better. Alright, where is this shade tree? Oh, I think this is it with the metal fence on our right. So this isn't infested. Well, let's see what that means. For one thing, it means we already have some moving around. But they don't count. They're not actually part of the POI. These new noises are would you mind just chilling out for a second? I should have made that bandolier mod. What do I currently have in my chest? Triple pocket. A worthy mod, but not the one that we need. I'm just going to scan around the outside before we go in. Okay, in we go. Finishing blow. Nobody in here. A bit of a surprise. And now we have pretty much the last room. And stay down. Aw, hanging engines aren't a guaranteed engine anymore. I am finding a decent amount of repair kits. Now we go upstairs and finish this off. Who's left? Just two of you? This is nothing compared to our other infested. Same tier, much easier. I think there's something outside here. Is there? No. I don't know why I was so convinced that there was something out here. Anyway. Don't need crossbow bolts. Our infested cache has a scope 8. That's for sale. We'll never use that. And a decent selection of ammo. Then the main quest loot is a commando outfit 1, medium armor, more penalties than benefits. Significantly more penalties than benefits. Scrap that, scrap that, scrap this. It's club only. And take the salmon. Oh hey, it's the bear den. And the dead rooster. I was saying that I needed an early horde base. And the Dead Rooster is about as good for that purpose as they come. I mean, yes, the boarded up windows are pretty weak. But the lower floor... Whoa. How are the chickens all back? I will gladly take all these free chickens. Where are you going? Where are you going? The answer is nowhere. Does the Dead Rooster just randomly respawn its chickens? You there. Bird. Now that we've dealt with that little distraction, the main feature of the Dead Rooster here is this staircase, which is made of concrete already. Really can't do much better than that. And sure, the upper floor here is only wood, but that can be fixed. All you really have to do is turn the top of this staircase into a kind of defensive hardpoint, and then you're all set. There's no other way to this upper floor besides this staircase made of one of the strongest materials in the game. A little bit of modification is required. Like, ideally, we would break this piece, because that would break this railing, and then we could add a small ramp, because, oh, we're full. One of the important things of setting up an access staircase like this is to also set up a little cornering like that. So if zombies approach from this side, they can just walk up and then get onto the ramp, instead of having to go like this, turn, and then they hit this and they think it's a wall. And then they have to decide if they want to jump over the wall or attack the wall. So that's a small flaw that would take a long time to fix, because this railing is considered part of this stair block. It could be fixed, but it's made of concrete, so that'll take a while. These tables have to go. They're just in the way. They take up space and serve no other purpose. So that's the main consideration for a horde base, is you have a hardened, difficult to access position, and I just need to toughen this up. The second consideration for a horde base is an escape route. And for that, we have this back window. Not really anywhere we can go from here, at least during horde conditions. but we can get out. And that's basically the most important thing. Biker outfit. Nope. Vitamins, I'll take them. And I had a third consideration in mind, but I've forgotten what it was. So I think the dead rooster here, we will reinforce and use as our horde base, because it's simply one of the better buildings for that purpose. It takes very little effort to turn that brick edifice into a serviceable early horde base. It is kind of uncomfortably far from home. I'd much rather it be significantly closer so there's less of a trek to get there when time is kind of the essence. But we work with the map we're given, not necessarily the map we want. The only thing that could be better is if there was a dead rooster building in our hometown here. And I haven't seen one. But it might be. Sometimes you can recognize these buildings from a vertical profile. So this is like a square with a little Z in it, parking lot in the front, and a corner taken out of the square. Is there anything like that in our place? No. It's a pretty distinctive building. And we don't have one in our town. I don't have anything that goes in here. Oh, that's impressive. What I'd like to do is lock individual inventory slots. Can you do that? You should be able to. Let's quickly look and see if there's anything in the keyboard. Movement. No. Tool belt. Definitely not. Vehicle. Of course not. Menus. No. UI. Not really. Miscellaneous. I mean, this is getting to cheats. Edit mode. Also, probably cheats. Global. Very, very much debugging cheats. So apparently, no. There's no way to lock a single inventory slot. It's a big shame. If I could do that, then I could just use the quick stack buttons, and it would ignore the things that I wanted to keep stock of in my inventory. So I wouldn't have to quick stack, and then think to myself, okay, now what did I not want to throw in there, and what do I need to take back? I think there used to be a control for that. Oh, there is a control for that. This is lock mode toggle. So now I can toggle the things that I'm keeping. And anything that isn't locked, now I can simply quick stack. Okay, so you can lock individual inventory slots. It's just the method is a little different from what I remember. Anyway, now we have to see Wrecked for the final time today. Because we have overquested our welcome.
Congratulations. Yeah, what do you want?
I think this Forge Ahead is quite possibly the most valuable thing here.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
He does not have shotgun parts. I did say I needed another gatherer. So I'll just grab that. And he doesn't seem to have a whole lot else that's very exciting.
you that good and you don't even fucking tip me.
You know what? Shut your damn face. I hear enough abuse out of that guy. These rocks, this dirt, these rocks. That's going to make more cobblestone rocks. I'll grab my cubes. We're going to make more cubes. Don't need the iron. Can't do anything with the sand or cement. And as funny as it would be to take the paintbrush with me, I have no paint. I could make paint. Paint is made from chrysanthemums, strangely enough. And what I keep forgetting about it is that it's crafted in lots. So if I craft like 4 paint, that's a stack of 1,000 paint. Yeah. I'm trying to search for water. And it did something completely different. Alright, before I start making tons of cobblestone rocks, I'm going to need at least 1 door. And like 45 more frames just for safety. And just a stupidly high amount of those. And what we're going to do right here, while the night is night, is head off and go to that, go to the Dead Rooster, start remodeling. I'm also going to make this bandolier mod that I keep bothering about. Yes, it's the 100 cloth, that's why I didn't. So glue, leather, polymers, and 100 cloth. We have it now. Bandolier mod, 30 seconds apparently. Double barrel needs shotgun parts, we have none. I could go up to a 5, and maybe I should. Bandolier. Can it still go in legs? It used to go in... Oh, legs don't exist anymore, so no. This is my least useful mod currently. Shoe pockets. Lots and lots of shoe pockets. Alright, what do we have for weapon mods? This is using a foregrip for a tighter spread. This is using retracting stock for a tighter spread. I can't use muzzle brake. I can't use any of these. So I guess it's going to be the sawed off and pretty much nothing else. It would be a little weird to put the sawed off and one of these mods because they seem to be in conflict. It is basically a small damage up. But basically what sawed off and retracting stock do together is they both increase and then reduce the weapon spread. I suppose retracting stock reduces the amount that the weapon spread increases while I'm moving. Kind of a minor concern. And I can scrap this pipe 1. Don't need it anymore. 3 shotguns is plenty. And with all this, it's time to go make some fortifications at our horde base to be. Which I cannot see on the compass. There it is. We've got about 30 in-game minutes to get there before nightfall. I think we can manage. If not, it doesn't really matter, because we're on wheels. And we'll have to do some quiet remodeling. Because as much as horde bases can benefit from testing, full stress testing while it's not yet ready, at night, with me as ill-equipped as I am, is not a good idea. Ew. Oh no. Deep laceration, sew it up. Also cured my bleeding, interestingly. Okay, so I blame the tree for that. The tree blinded me and we drove straight through a chain link fence with a bicycle. Kind of impressive, honestly, that the bicycle was able to plow through a solid block like that. Made it right on time. Oh no. Could you not? Okay. There's a lot of gobbledygook and nonsense down here. None of which I care about. Standard operating procedure for a converted horde base like this is that the ground floor is a complete write-off. What I'm gonna need is basically to make this spot right here as difficult to get through as possible. And actually, the more I think about it, the more I want them to actually get here, and then make this the hardened point. So I have access to attacking them all the way up the staircase, and then they'll bunch up here. Immediate problem. This fence is occupying the block space I need. So I can't build anything, or they'll just walk or crawl through this square. So this fence needs to go. Hopefully this is the only fence I need to waste time breaking. Hang on. Cobblestone? This wood is already cobblestone? It's brick, which is basically cobblestone. This is the secret strength of the paintbrush, by the way. It allows you to wipe away whatever facade or paint job the devs have put here and see what a block is actually made of. It also has almost infinite reach, so I can wipe away the checkerboard pattern down there and show that the floor is actually concrete. I can wipe away this green and show that the stairs are actually concrete. And this railing, also technically concrete because it's part of the stairs. This being brick, though, is a little concerning. 1200 could be better. Cobblestone is 1500, so we can upgrade some of this to cobblestone. But that still doesn't quite address my main concern, which is that I need this location specifically to be hardened. And the way we're going to do that is the way I basically always do. As by blocking this up completely. Actually, not there. Oops. Here needs to be... I often use a pole, but I'm experimenting with something smaller. Oh, not what I meant to do. Pillar 0.025 may be too small. Pillar 0.05? If I could get the highlight out of my face. That looks about like what I used before. Okay, so we turn this to advanced rotation mode. I need to get that there. All this does is make this block space right here slightly too small, so the zombies can't just assume they can jump over it or crawl through it. Because zombies can now crawl through a space one tile high. And then while we're still on advanced rotation mode, this door... is that the right way? Yes, I see the door handle on the left. And that goes right here. And what that does is it gives us not only a little hatchway where we can get through but the zombies can't, but it's also a door which zombies are attracted to and try to attack preferentially. Not quite happy with this here, because I need to close this as well so stuff just doesn't try to hop this corner. So what I'm going to do about that is come back to basic Bar's Corner. And I'm going to use simple rotation to do that. Now we have this covered and this covered in the same block space. What I can't do is have another bar on top of this one and this pole here. There just isn't a shape for that. So this entire side here is kind of a problem. Though we can fix it a little bit. If I come out here and rotate to the other face, and now it's double plated from the outside. And we can improve that by sticking it to the wall here. So now it's reinforced by being connected to this floor and not relying on that double thick right there. So this is our hardened defense point. The zombies will come up those stairs, have to engage with me here, attack that door, attack these poles, and I can just hammer them. Or shoot them in the legs, or if something short like a dog comes up. Because you can shoot through these bars. I'm also going to want to reinforce this a bit more, because spiders have a very annoying tendency to try and leap up here. I don't think they can quite reach from the ground floor up to this floor, but it's better to take precaution than to be surprised. And by using the bars, we can still shoot through them if something like a cop shows up. The next thing I need to do is make a few storages. And I think those will go vertically in this corner here. And I just remembered what the third concern of horde-based design is. We have the main access for ground-based zombies, and there's a reason I emphasize that. Because the third problem is birds. Zombie vultures have a very irritating tendency to attack ceilings and swarm. So you need a way to access your own ceiling and clean them out. Otherwise, you'll be listening to them all night. And I have a nice ready-made ceiling hole here to do that with, but I would prefer one closer to the action. Is that upside down? It was. So I'm going to prepare a ceiling ladder right here. And this ceiling is only wood. Should have checked that too. So now we have roof access for any birds that might show up during the horde. And a hole for dropping back down, way back here, for a quick return. An important note with these ladders. I'm sure this looks easy to access, but technically, if you get right up to the wall and jump, it's possible to bump your head if you're trying to climb the ladder quickly. So what I like to do is use plate blocks on face. And now I can't get underneath the ladder block. And it's impossible to fail getting up here. I can never remember what that arrow means. Is that the side with the hinge or the side that moves? It's the side that moves. That is the orientation I want that in. So it looks to me like everything is ready. I can start upgrading. We're going to start with this floor. One thing that's very important to note about zombie AI is that in addition to everything else and their weird pathing rules and whatever other nonsense the devs snuck in to make exploiting them difficult, they're also perfect structural engineers. They know the exact hardness and health value of every block at all times, and will specifically target the weakest block of your build. Always. This can make it a bit tricky to account for their intelligence if you don't know, even if you do know, if you only think you know what everything is made of. It also means, for best results, where you expect the zombies to go needs to be the weakest point. Which is why this door will be staying wood, so they attack that. Another small concern about this base design is all the windows. If vultures do happen to show up, they will go for those windows. And it doesn't take long for them to break them. So we will be knocking out those windows and replacing them with solid blocks. You know what? I should have brought the Grandpa's Learning Elixir, because this is going to be a big upgrading. A lot of upgrading is taking place right now. There's my storages. I I would like to protect my storages from incoming zombies and incoming cop spit. Because cops, like players, can spit through these bars. I don't know when they changed that. Cop spit used to hit bars and be blocked by them. But nowadays, the spit goes right through the bars and can hit you. So I just don't want these storages destroyed. Also, there's no way I'm going to need 3 of them. But we made 3, so that's what we're going to war with. Why are these metal? These should not be 1,000. That's absurd. These broken windows are supposed to have a health value of like 5. Did not mean to throw that final swing. I'm doing that so I could do this and also on face. No, won't place on the crates. Advanced then. Now you will. And that should shield my storages. Not the most impressive shielding, but functional. And there we go. The dead rooster. Hardened and reinforced. It would still be to my benefit to knock out these bottom 2 stair blocks and place a kind of wedge here. even if it's only cobblestone. It'll prevent their AI from going nuts and deciding to tear the stairs apart rather than just going up them. So as painstaking as this is going to be, it's for a good cause. It would also be nice to place a claim block or a bedroll here to prevent zombies from spawning in on Horde Day. But that's not really up to me. Because I really can't. You can only have one active bedroll and usually one active claim block. Maybe in the settings I could make it two, but that's not really. It would kind of be cheating. Have to change settings to make this work. Keep that hammer swinging. It is kind of impressive that our stamina is completely unbothered by hauling around this hammer non-stop. Power attacks are a bit different. Okay. Now that's a normal stair block. This is a normal stair block. And now I need corner stairs. Simple. In that kind of a pattern. So now if our zombies somehow manage to approach from this side, which will probably involve tearing down one of these walls, you'll wander up here and then up the stairs instead of tearing the stairs apart because they banged into a railing. This will only be cobblestone instead of concrete, but it shouldn't matter. And it looks like we are basically done. I'd like to put one of these up here, so it's also reinforced by being connected to the ceiling. Reinforcing the ceiling itself would also be nice. but the bulk of this whole setup is complete. Pretty much the only way this could be better is if I reinforced all the walls. To really discourage the zombies from trying to... Well, there's no other path out there. All they'd accomplish by ripping the walls out is ending up outside. Not very smart of them. We'll crack out these broken stone blocks, replace them with solid blocks, and that should do it. Once we replace, then we'll upgrade all these ridiculous wooden blocks up here and bring them up to cobble. But this has been an excellent night's work. We are now ready for night 7. Or at least about as ready as I can be. There is also this ladder, but this ladder doesn't matter because it's broken. There we go. I guess it would also be kind of nice to make this a hatch and not a gaping hole for incoming bird reasons. But that's something that I'll see if it's necessary after Horde Night. Hey, you. Stay away from my bike. If only I'd left the door open, we could have tested. Why don't you come in? And that's basically the base. Maybe I can find someone else to harass and test before daybreak. Anybody else out there? Within bowshot? You? I'm not gonna hit him from here. Not with a bow. Maybe if I had an entire rifle. I could throw a rock to draw him closer, but it's too late for that. It's dawn. Let's leave some cobblestone here so I can repair this place and don't have to think about where my repair materials are coming from. And the rest of this stuff we take with us and we go home. I should really do something with all my skill points, though. Getting more stamina discounts for the sledgehammer is going to be very important. I think I can just barely get there. I'll go strength 5, strength 6, strength 7, and that gets us to Bonebreaker. I don't think there's anything in my inventory right now that doesn't come from cars. Oh, the paintbrush block. That'll save me some space. Reduce chance to be lit on fire by 25%. Sounds good to me. Never underestimate the power of chewing on vehicles. It's a good source of iron, it's a good source of gas, it's a pretty good source of a lot of different types of parts. And the best part is, it gets the vehicle out of your way for later. Because these things take up a lot of unnecessary space. And pretty much the only alternative to wrenching them and getting them out of the way is blowing them up. Which can create holes in the ground that you don't necessarily want. You're trying to clear the way, not replace one kind of obstacle with another. So, back we go. Gotta have another word with Rex. The more intact looking the car, the better materials you tend to get from it. If the car appears to have... If the car looks like it's complete enough to contain an engine, it just might. If the car looks like it's been set on fire and there's nothing left but the frame, that's pretty much all you'll get. Cars used to break in stages. Not many of them still do that. It's a behavior that occasionally persists in cars at certain POIs, but for the most part, cars now break entirely. Now we have one health bar to deplete. Rocks used to break in stages too. That was a cool feature that I'm disappointed they got rid of. The stone boulders used to have 3 or 4 health bars. You'd crack one and they'd split in half and a piece would disappear. And then you'd have 3 or 4, 2 or 3 pieces of rock left that needed to be broken separately. Now they're just that. You break the rock and it's gone. Okay, well, I've been gone working all night. How's the water collectors? Full. Excellent. 6 more murky will keep me in drinking water. Now, what can we make food-wise with all these fanciful ingredients? Anything of any real value? Not really. Blueberry pie is missing cornmeal. Meat stew is missing corn. Pumpkin bread is missing cornmeal. Pumpkin pie is missing cornmeal. Steak and potato needs more mushrooms. Veggie stew needs corn and mushrooms. We could boil some meat. Baking potatoes is not that great. More bacon and eggs. Certainly a thought. Oh, we do have cornmeal. Well, that changes everything. In that case, we can make samples of pumpkin bread, pumpkin pie. Blueberry pie I know is pretty good. But we're missing beer. Beer goes into pumpkin cheesecake? What? I can do that. Need more pumpkin for pie. Are these mushrooms ready? No. I remember there being more mushrooms somewhere, but I don't remember where, so the memory is useless. We'll grill a meat and boil a meat, and mostly we're just exploring what the value of all these foods are. So what we have now is a progression from ingredients to consumable food. And we need corn. Salmon makes fish tacos, Sham makes chowder. Beef ration makes some other things, we can make none of them. Peas makes a bunch of things that we can't. Baked potato. 10 food, 5 health, negative 5 water. That's awful. Drinks. Coffee, goldenrod tea, red tea. Yucca juice we can't make. Purified mineral water. I have coal, don't I? Yes, indeed. We will find out what good food is by the time this is done. But we have to leave it to be done. And we need more farm plots, so I can start growing corn.
Oh.
Tier 2 fetch, fairly close by.
I don't like you, but maybe I'll change my mind. It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope. I sell to anyone, even morons like you.
Coffee seeds, potatoes, mushrooms. I really don't want to buy mushrooms. Surely we'll find more. He doesn't have any books I want to buy immediately. He really doesn't have a lot exciting for sale. And this yucca seed maybe counts. The 5 wrenches would be nice, as would the 1 claw hammer, but they are out of my price range. And then we get to the stuff that we sold him.
Motherfucker.
So he has nothing we want. Let's go back a questin'. And I should really have a peek at how I'm doing on magazine progress, crafting magazines specifically. Maybe I can do better than the bicycle. Maybe I should have made that Iron Sledgehammer 3 that I know we can make. Okay, Federal Post Office and Appliance Co. As for crafting, Stone Tools 3, Claw Hammer 1, Wrench 1, Knuckles, Blades, Clubs, Sledgehammer, Iron 3, Shotguns, double 4, but we can't do a thing with that until I get some shotgun parts. Pipe Baton, don't care. Armor, level 2 advanced armors. Medical, I'm at first aid bandages. Not very exciting. Food. We have quite the catalog of potential food. It's just a matter of the ingredients. Electrician, nothing. Traps, nothing. Workstations. Everything I can make, we have made. And vehicles, we're still 9 books from Minibike. And Minibike isn't even worth anything. It's identical to the bicycle, except it costs gas, is loud, and that's about it. It moves the same speed last I knew. Alright, Sham Sandwich, what do you do? You make antibiotics if you are practically maxed out in medical. Goodbye, Sham Sandwich. You are useless. Spears have a chance to cause bleeding. This is one of a few perks that makes spears honestly worthwhile. Alright, I'm going to do this one twice. We're going to smash right through it. Lucky Looter 5, find more junk. I don't know what it means by junk. We now find more junk in the junk. Increased junk per junk. A pumpkin. They just had a pumpkin. Hello? Somebody is somewhere. There you are. Bop. Bop again. Three for three. Mm-hmm. Toilet knife. I mean, let's be fair. It's better than the bone knife. Yeah, the way item comparison works is you click on the item you want to compare and then hover over what you're comparing it to. And you'll see on the right-hand side bonuses or penalties, which are how the compared item compares to the highlighted item. So this is telling me that the bone knife, or it's telling me that the hunting knife is an additional 5.8 damage over the bone knife. And more durability, but also higher stamina cost. If I did that backwards, hunting knife compared to bone knife, then you can see all the penalties and ways that the bone knife is inferior. It also does not take mods into account. So now I have this Garodi metal knife that harvests various flesh-based things faster than the bone knife. Anybody up here? Yes. Including a bird. 2 misses. Bird. Do not. Follow the pathway of broken wood. Expect dog. Is there a dog? Yes, it was silent. Now we have a mild infection and an abrasion. One is treated with bandages, the other with honey. I also have these herbals, which I really shouldn't be carrying around, because the honey is just fine. Toilet in a box. Full of water as though used. Alright, there's the ending loop. Where is everyone? There. And there's a couple of them. Including somebody outside. Where'd she go? I think there are spikes. She may have died. He just ate that shot. And quiet reigns again. Shotgun duckbill mod. In my opinion, this is one of the best shotgun mods available. Because it turns a chaotically wide spread as you can see from the cross pattern here, to a usefully wide spread. Mostly horizontal, not much vertical. Ooh. A few good things on offer here. This rad remover is another one of those it'll be important later mods. So I'm glad we found it, but it doesn't do very much for us right now. Armor crafting, trap crafting, hammer crafting. Shotgun Messiah 7, we have that one. Just like we have 5. There's another weighted head. So other assorted goodies. Nothing really good enough to be worth calling out specifically. A handgun crafting. And a 4th burning shaft mod. We have way too many of those at home. And we haven't even done the quest properly. Let's pack away some of these uncommons and unstackables. And one more time. Shotgun Messiah 1, 10% more shotgun damage. Flap. Shotgun Messiah 1, we just read that. Alright boys, we're back. Machine Gunner. Recoil. Fully automatic fire is more accurate with each shot fired. It's a book. I don't need it, but it's a book. Hammer crafting. Barrel extender schematic, which we already have. That could be XP if I just read it. It could be money. Pink dye. Strangely enough, my favorite color in this game. Because once you put it through the filter of what everything looks like, it tends to look purple. A lot more purple than pink anyway. How am I finding more pumpkins? How is there? Alright, well, we need that. Don't know what it's doing in the ceiling. No more toilet knife. Apparently one was enough. Roof time. Still one zombie. Probably still one bird. Bird confirmed. You are not allowed to bird. Do not be birds. Huh? Oh, that fell in. Also, I never checked inside that truck. Probably should have done that. Also, let's not get surprised by the dog this time. I think I see it. Or that could be a corpse. It's a corpse. Hi. go ahead and die on those spikes, buddy. No? You're better than spikes? I got another one. If one-shot shell isn't enough, I have more. This is what you call an ambush trigger. It doesn't matter how stealthy you are. Once you cross into this room, this happens. I could have perfect 100 stealth, that still would have, or perfect 0 stealth, that still would have happened. Here, boys, catch. They'll probably end up dead. Yep, they died. Got him with the fire. Unfortunately, my inventory is completely loaded again. So let's see what we can stack, then make some priority decisions, and figure out the rest. Pumpkin and coffee. Good enough, I guess. I think this can hold another mod. Neither of these mods are legal because it doesn't have a head and it doesn't have a shaft. I can stick the rad remover in it, which gives me a slot to put that other book in. And that'll hold the rad remover for now, and let me loot some more. Finally, shotgun parts. Not enough shotgun parts, but shotgun parts. Spear Hunter 6. Power attacks now penetrate and damage multiple enemies. This is the big one that makes Spear really nice. I'm not a Spear user, at least not currently. But that book makes Spear more than viable. Almost as good as Hammer. More shotgun parts, don't mind if I do. let's see what I can sacrifice. One fat, one goldenrod seed. Oh, I didn't mean to sort my inventory. Oh dear. Well, that's going to confuse me for a while to come. Also, sorting moved the supply box, which is not fair because I can't move that supply box by hand. I think we scrap these arrowheads. Just to get a little bit of extra money. And we're good to go. Day 6 halfway over. How are we on that double barrel? 4 shotgun parts is exactly what you need to make a level 4. If I find some more books and some more parts, we could craft a 5. So it might be worth holding out until the morning of day 7 until... It might be It may be worth holding off making the shotgun until the morning of day 7. Because for now, what we have is serving us well enough. Also, bones are no longer locked because we no longer have a bone knife. Ammo. I could just not carry sewing kits since we have first aid kits. First aid does what sewing is supposed to. I do need either cast or splint in case of broken limbs. Food and water. Let's lock those slots. This is all for sale. This is going direct. I think we are unpacked except for the bike. This is for sale. Burning shaft is for sale. I do not need 3 burning shafts. I might need an extra weighted head. Maybe, not sure. This doesn't belong in there. Everything else is fine, mod-wise. And so we're off to see the rude guy. My bike is taking a beating. Where does its health bar go?
You best keep clear of me.
Toolbook. Okay, probably better than shot shells. Shot shells are powerful, but you don't go through them very quickly. At least not yet. And they're cheap to make. Next job. 700 meters, 789. I'll take a fit. I'll take a clear.
I got some shit work for a fuck. You better not fuck this up, or I'll cut you goddamn. What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for?
Now you can have all of this garbage. Enjoy, you absolute rat bastard.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Not really anything worth buying here. Although Grandpa's Moonshine, plus 400% melee damage, plus healing, plus stamina regen, it doesn't last very long. And it doesn't cost water. This could be a good emergency pick for the Horde base. Now, Grandpa's Moonshine does have a drawback, and that's that it really screws with your vision. But if I'm just power attacking with my hammer at a very small window, I don't think that's going to matter very much. I'm going to want to bring both of these to the Horde base. And painkillers, just in case of concussion. But we have our assignment. Somewhere to be. I should also probably be wondering how my challenges are going. Oh, we've got a few to redeem. Apart from drink from a water source, not that I've seen very many. We're pretty much done with survival. Placed a workbench. Got a few harvesting. Just need to drink from a water source and stop rolling backwards, but this is the life that we live right now. Have we seen any water sources? I mean, there's some troughs. That's something. So I should grab a goldenrod tea in case drinking from the stream goes badly. And then knock that out. Rar to you too. The Hoarder's house. Hello. I didn't ask for your opinion. Kindly keep it to yourself. Do we do this one twice? I don't think so. Let's just forge on and mash everybody. Like a potato. Who's coming up from behind? I heard you. Whoa. That's quite a laundry basket. Ordinarily full of just garbage. Is that what the perk meant by find more junk in junk? Also, I remember there being a crate hidden in this nonsense. There it is. It's not much of a crate. Blue dye. Dye seems to be getting more and more common. What a mess this is. They've even got entire vending machines that don't work. It can be good to wrench these. They're worth steel. Ooh, hello, books. Armor, shotgun. There's Double Barrel 5. Club and Hammer. Hammer Iron 4. We're getting places. Now if I could just find the shotgun parts to make the Double Barrel 5. we'd be in really good shape. There's our forged iron and steel. You don't get much. When you can't craft it, every little bit is huge. Pauses for stamina. 4 steel, 5 iron. What a total garbage dump this place is. Nope. In through the window. Hi. How dare you? Normally when a zombie drops from the freaking ceiling, they at least have the decency to fall prone and give you some time to react. That one hit me before I even knew she existed. Knife crafting. Why do you have a wheelchair? A wheelchair and a treadmill seem kind of contradictory. Armor crafting. Armor crafting. Armor and hammer crafting. I don't think this is part of the hoarder's mess. I think this is the ceiling caving in. Sham chowder. Useful stuff. Gives you a temporary point of fortitude. Just in case you're focusing on fortitude-based weapons. Like fists. Or machine guns. Gonna pick our way through more mounds of garbage. Another Forge Ahead book. Plenty of books in here. AP turret ammo. We can't even make a turret. Not yet, anyway. So that doesn't do much for us. Hurry! 2 whole cornmeal. Keep it. Okay, he's dead. A one-pipe pistol. Scrap. It is too weak and the wrong variety for me to care. Okay, you have a gun safe. The gun safe makes sense. Why is there a traffic cone on it? Expected. Bullets, bow crafting, knuckle wraps. That's just leather. Now, how many lockpicks do I have for this safe? These safes are really tough. Smashing into them is not recommended. Unless you have a breaching charge, which I don't. Alright, great heist, 10% more silver, gold, and diamonds when looting. And shotgun crafting. Ammo, scrap the baton, serrated blade mod. Chance to cause bleed. That can't go in my hammer. I can cram it in my knife temporarily. No, I can't, because tempered blade takes up that slot. Alright, so I'm hanging on to the mod. I don't need it. It's not good for anything that I do. I guess we go out on the ceiling, and then in through this window. Stone sledge 2. Nope, scrap. Harvesting tool crafting. That looks like it breaks. It doesn't. Miracle of miracles. Hello! Oh, there was another one. He was in the window. I waited on that shot so the guy behind him would line up and I could hit him too. Ah, place is clear. The loot is ours. Pipe machine gun 2. No. Fortifying grip mod. No. Scrap. Speaking of which, serrated blade mod. Scrap. We'll never need or use it. Painkillers, we don't have very many at home. Fort bites, they're not worth it. It's technically 40 armor for 6 minutes, but it costs water and I never remember to use them. Farmer boots, level 1, 2% seed harvest. Don't care. Customized fittings mod. This is the improved version. There's a lesser version of this mod. And this can eliminate some of the penalties from medium and heavy armor. Some of. Remember, the penalty for heavy armor is 0.09 and 8% mobility. So it's a bit, but not good enough. I can sell that book, stack this, take the bandages, bullets, gunpowder. We're running out of room. We're out of room, actually. I need to think about some stuff to trash or store. Oh, I can read this book instead of sell it. That's 50 XP. These springs can be scrapped. That's another slot. I'm not doing it for the oil shale, though. Oil shale is still useless. Useless. Motor tool parts could eventually be useful. Now, let's find our way out of this horrific maze. None of these blocks are weak. Oh yeah, there's just the ceiling, the window, and this cushion to fall onto. Time to go. Day 6 comes to a close. Day 7 looms. So it looks like tomorrow we will be ready to do our first horde over at the Dead Rooster that we've just finished fortifying. That should be entertaining. We'll probably have time tomorrow for 1, maybe 2 quests during the day. Because the horde base is pretty much all set. I don't have to do anything else to it. So the major challenge of tomorrow is going to be time management. Determining how long to spend continuing questing as though nothing is wrong, and trying not to make it so I need to rush back and just barely make it to the horde base on time. How is water down there? I can use that for the drink from water source objective. Nothing in the bike. A little bit of water. Any other slots I need to lock? My coins. That also goes into armor. Okay. This quick stack method is working out. All I have to put away is stuff that I don't already have yet. Is there anything in here I can sell? Club parts. baton parts. Nothing else really needs to be trashed that way. Get that stuff cooking, and have a word with our local gruff man. Our crops also look ready for harvest. I'm not going to mess with them just yet, because farming without the appropriate perks, or a farmer's outfit, is just burning seeds. You don't always get seeds back. If you run out of seeds, you can't plant anymore.
Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it?
I'll take these. And we'll slot up the fetch and clear.
I'm not, well, good luck. The looks of it, I sell to anyone, even morons like you. Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Rifle crafting, shotgun crafting, electrical crafting. I don't really care about rifle, but I'll read anything.
Take a look at the shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you. Just get the fuck out of here.
He's terrible. He's just terrible. Okay, probably the last quest of the day. That Iron Sledgehammer 4 would be a pretty good investment, but if I can get up to 5, then that'd be even better. Heck, I'd even take 6 if we could get there. Be a worthy use of the legendary part we're sitting on. Oh, I completely forgot to grab our goldenrod tea. There's only a chance of catching dysentery from drinking water in the wild. But if it happens, I want goldenrod tea on hand to cure it immediately. Oh, this is the place where we drove through the fence and killed the dogs. Maggie's Corner Cafe and Armstrong Auto. Never mind the Armstrong Auto part, that apparently doesn't matter. Maggie is... okay, it does have a name. Alright boys, let's go. Do this thing. I might not need multiple shotguns anymore. No, still kinda do. I might not need the third one, though. Because our improved reload speed mitigates the reason that we have 3 shotguns. Will you shut up out there? I can't reach him, so I can't shut him up. Harmless cook pot. Free cornbread. Nope. Scrap that. Don't need that. Well, sheesh. Let me up. I know this is the required path, they're just not letting me walk up here. There we go. Well, come on, what do you got? Oh, a bird. Goodbye. Who else? More bird, maybe? No, looks like no. Glass window. Glass window doesn't break. Broken drop into lot where I know there are more dogs, even though they don't exist yet. And ladder which is broken. So it looks like, per this lantern, the devs use light sources to indicate the path sometimes. We are going down here. Which means we currently have no way to retreat. And no idea where the enemies will be coming from. So it's best just to assume literally everywhere. Down there. Map set, minimap, compass heading. So there's a second one, like right here somewhere. Must be, there he is. Get back through the floor. That's the end loot. That's a zombie up on the shelf. I don't think I've seen one up here before. coming, or are you gonna flop around? Okay. I'm revoking your dummy privileges. Bop 1, Bop 2, stay down, Bop 3, oh, not loaded. Why was my weakest not loaded? Stay down, all of you. So the place says it's clear, but I don't have my satchel yet, and we haven't been out in the yard. Minor outfit. Mining tool stamina cost down, heavy armor. No thank you. Night Stalker 7. Extra sneak damage to sleeping victims at night. Iron arrows. Banded armor plating, +2 armor rating mod. That's a good one to hang on to. Can of stock. Goes into gumbo stew at 100. Let's just eat it. Shotgun part. Scrapping a wheel. Double barrel 6 requires 6 parts. We're up to 5. I could make the 5 though. But if I find that last shotgun part, I am gonna go ahead and make a double barrel 6. And that will adequately replace all of my pipe shotguns. I don't need 2 paper. Locked. And I still need my supplies thing. Where's that? Down here in the service well? Very much so. Oh, you made it in. Congratulations. Please be right by those barrels. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, about these dogs. Here, boys. I know you're back here. Well, about that extra band-aid we found. Now all I have to do is make it back to Rect before nightfall. Should be simplicity itself. And this, dangerous as it looks, is how we're supposed to leave. Hop right over that barbed wire from the pile of junk. And it's home again. And looks like I can just go straight to Rect and not have to stop off at home. Is there anything worth selling? I can sell the recog. Not really anything else for sale. And he still has nothing worth buying, and probably won't
You're not
until
bringing
tomorrow.
counterfeit. Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? Damn, this is all I can spare.
I'll take Molotovs. These are excellent for solving dense group problems.
You gonna buy some food or just stand there like a goddamn idiot?
Yeah, really nothing of use here. Though I can look at level 2 medium armor and see the penalties and bonuses. Until the durability of armor goes over what I've got, there's no reason to upgrade. The penalties are just too much. And that's steel. That's expensive. That is per ingot. Almost 10k. 7.5k to buy 50 steel.
Shit, man.
Don't
I
have
treat you
that.
good, and
Shut
you
it.
don't even fucking tip me.
Now, just remarking on how your prices are absolutely unconscionable. And you want a tip for that. What a joke. things packed away. Finally do the goldenrod tea, drinking from the stream thing, and then I think we'll call it done. How's the water? 1 and 1. Looks like I'm making a DB5, which is acceptable. And also Iron Sledgehammer 4. Why is it favorited? Stop favoriting things at random. That makes no sense. Got our food sampler to examine in a minute. This is still cooking. Cooking nothing. I don't need this, do I? Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, it goes into the chemistry station. 3 of them. So let's hang on to that. Cook that brass instead. For iron, we have a whole bunch. Leather. Tape. Sledgehammer coming. Now about that shotgun. We are now out of iron. I could make 200. Let's not. And 9 springs. Now I just need to wait for the forged iron to come in. Uh-oh. I know what that sound means. Get away from my house. I got one guy coming in from a distance, so she may have successfully screamed, even though I didn't hear it. They aren't running, though. But there's definitely a small horde's worth poking around. Problem solved. Drink. We got dysentery. That's the yellow kind of poopy butt icon. Goldenrod tea immediately helps. I can call that challenge complete. And go have a word with Rect. Because since I've completed the survival challenge, we're given the advanced survival quest for 1000 XP and whatever else he chooses to give us.
I'd shake your hand, but time is money, and I'll wager you don't have any.
Apparently some books. Food crafting, medical crafting. Let's improve our food crafting.
I got some shit work for a fuck up like you.
Maggie's. We were just there.
You're turning me down. Hey, jerk, you need some work?
NFD Engine 4.
Can't say I'm not
Okay.
surprised. Good luck, kid.
I'd repair our lesser shotguns, but they are about to become obsolete. Double barrel. 5. Hit it. And with that, pipes are obsolete too. Let's see what we can do for mods. I want to see if the muzzle brake applies. Probably not. Rad remover, maybe. Not a whole lot else for a powerful gun. Most of my shotgun mods are, unsurprisingly, on my shotguns. Uh-oh. The dysentery is back. Except it's treated. Periodically reduces water and food. We have medicine, so I increase the medicine duration. So we need more tea. I thought the 1 tea would do it. Clearly not so. All set. So our new double barrel shotgun has an extra shot in the magazine, double durability, and deals an extra 3.7 per pellet. Potent. Our sledgehammer has more stamina cost and swings more slowly, but almost doubles its durability, almost doubles its power attack damage, and deals pretty much half again base melee damage. It also has a third modifier slot, so I can get the rad remover in. And if we see any irradiated zombies, which I doubt, then they will not automatically heal. Radiation is a real problem. Apparently I can use dyes to completely color my hammer head. Yep, that's what it colors. The default dark red is so much better than using dye. Oh yeah. Drink my tea. Treat the affliction. As for food, pumpkin bread is only worth 12. Grilled meat is 10. Boiled meat is also 10, but it inherits 10 water from the water, which is no good because water by itself is 20. It loses half the water of the water it consumes. Baked potato is terrible because it costs water. Pumpkin pie, 50. That's pretty impressive for one cornmeal and some pumpkin. Pumpkin cheesecake, 42, but it gives you a slight bartering bump. Blueberry pie, 45, and 22 health. Pumpkin pie kinda looks like the way to go here. At 50 food and fairly cheap to make. I can't sawed off the double barrel or muzzle brake it, but I can give it a duck bill and a retracting stock and a foregrip. That makes it technically duck bill, but the spread is very small. So it's practically a slug shotty at this point. I guess I can hang on to this one as a backup, just to have a third shot ready. Does this one die at all? It dies the wooden parts. And they don't look that great. We have some more mushrooms now. Maybe I could make some other food. Corn, too. I think meat stew might be on the table now. Yeah, that definitely improves our choices. So let's make a meat stew and a steak and potato. We can't make a veggie stew because I just ran out of mushrooms and potatoes. But I can make more pumpkin pie. 2 pumpkin pie. Honestly, despite this long list of ingredients, all the ingredients in question are inexpensive, except for the eggs, which I need to find. But it seems to be worth it. As for water, base water is 20, coffee 24 plus a stamina regen. Actually, a better stamina regen than water. Goldenrod tea also 24, but okay, it's water plus 4 plus a dysentery cure. Red tea 24, 15 efficient digestion, which makes you lose food and water more slowly for that 6 minutes. Purify 60, also a dysentery cure, also efficient digestion. That's huge. And then Yucca Juice Smoothie is some foods, 78 water, stamina regen, and cold resist. I want some more mineral water. Mineral water seems extremely powerful. Water, coal, goldenrods, chrysanthemum. It's cheap, too. Goldenrod and chrysanthemum, as long as you keep yourself well stocked on them, is nothing. And they're everywhere. Let's charcoal filter some water. Five minutes, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. That should be enough. 7 minutes, 7, that's enough. I don't need this. The DB reloads so quickly, I don't think I'll ever need to fall back on this one. Get that sawed off out of it. And can I melt it? You can. Goodbye, shotgun. Meat stew, 50. And 25 health, and 20 water. So it's the same as pumpkin pie, plus some water. Pumpkin pie requires all that, and water. Meat stew requires potatoes and corn, and meat. So its ingredients are a bit more difficult to get a hold of, in general. Unless you have a much larger farm than I do. Speaking of which, can we expand our farming? Quite a bit. And then we run out of clay soil. So I may want to take a digging type quest soon. And our 7 incoming farm plot blocks are all the seeds that we have. Nice. That works out. 7 plots for 7 seeds. Almost sounds like an incantation. Seven crops and 7 weeds. Ooh, this one's much slower to swing. But it gets the job done. Do we have more goldenrod and chrysanthemum kicking around? Because I would not mind harvesting more of those during this fine nighttime period. But as far as the eye can see, it's just grass. Just grass. Not even any zombies in the area. Okay, do I have no goldenrod? Must have used it all. Yep, steak and potato meal 50. Steak and potato meal is identical to pumpkin pie. Meat, potato, mushrooms. No water required. I'm keeping the better water. I'm cooking this up. What's this good for? It makes water. Murky by itself goes into nothing else. Good to know. So it is now officially day 7. But it's definitely too late in the day and the stream to carry on. So, that'll be all for now. And tomorrow, we have a quest to perform and a horde to weather. Until then.